Alright. Let's see. How does this sound? Why does it sound not great? Okay, why? Okay, let's see. How does this... Okay. Let's see. Oh, that is clipping very hard. Okay. Okay, how does this sound? This sounds pretty good. Okay, how does... Let's see. Okay. Let's see. How does this sound? It seems like it sounded pretty good. At least here. Okay. Let's see. That seems like it's sounding alright. Tie break just starts right when I need to. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, what does step guard? Oh, it kind of just ducks it if I hit a clip, apparently. We're gonna try this, and if this doesn't work, we'll see. Hopefully you can hear me. It looks like you can hear me. All right. That's back. Let me take a take a drink, and I will be ready to start. All right, let's go. Hello, and welcome to a Friday edition of Lolo De Puzlo Journal. Hey there. Hey there, Viper. It is the weekend, or hopefully close to your weekend. And we are here, for probably one of the, I'm imagining that this is probably like within the last 3 episodes of this journal. It actually might be one of the second we were probably starting the we are probably starting the second to last episode of this journal. Because as you can see, we are rather far in. We are in fact at the literal second to last game. And we're doing one that's a bit of a... This is an interesting game. So let me double check I did my thing last night. Yes, I did. Let's go ahead and get the show on the road. So Evil Zone. Get that. So yeah, this is a game that is certainly a PlayStation 1 fighting game. Actually developed by XVI. That is a company that you might be familiar with if you are, or if you are familiar with their work. You are probably more familiar with their wrestling games than anything else, because they are responsible for... Let me also check something real quick. Okay, so that doing like this. Okay, for some reason that isn't showing up here. Oh well. But just to double check, can you all hear me out there? Because for some reason, some of my equipment is giving me mixed signals. I would imagine you are, because the mic, the volume thing, it seems to be reacting to my voice. I updated my dock, the thing that I use for sound, so you might not be, or you might be, things might be a little weird. So anyway, let's see. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Okay, it's just the volume bars, for some reason, there are just not going off at all, which is weird, but oh well. There's no save data for Evil, so yes, we are, in fact... And this is also rather loud. But yes, future media creators use. If you're familiar with them, it's probably their wrestling games. Also, Blue Sky Software, I have not seen them in a while.
Ihadolka is a being capable of existing in multiple dimensions at one time, and she threatens the world of I Preseru, Happy Island. Though the cost was heavy, the inhabitants of I Preseru were able to temporarily confine Ihadolka in Evil Zone. But the danger is not over. Ihadolka must be destroyed before she emerges from Evil Zone. To do this, I Preseru called upon mighty warriors from other worlds. A tournament is held to select the strongest warrior to face Ihadolka. These warriors have many reasons for wanting to fight Ihadolka, but right now, they are warriors. Let the battle begin.
No, so that was Paul Lighting, who you are probably familiar with him as the voice of the Colonel in Metal Gear. Who also voiced one of the characters who we're definitely playing as. Okay, let me also... Okay, so there we go. So yeah, this is basically a game that's like, oh, it's if you've played Waku Waku 7, it's that kind of conceit where it's just a bunch of anime tropes fighting each other. Yeah, I would imagine. I don't know. Maybe I don't think Pauline did stuff for Diablo, but who knows? I actually am not 100% certain if he did or not. Because he has done other stuff other than this in Metal Gear. Like he was in No More Heroes 2. Oh, it is him. Oh, okay, I didn't realize he did the voice for Diablo. I feel like that's something people would bring up more often. Also, this intro still going. Oh, that was his first role. Oh, okay. He got a later start, I'd imagine. I thought he did stuff earlier. Like, I thought he was, like, one of those, like, OG era, anime voice actors. It's like the whole bunch of the Power Rangers cast is, like, in that. Like, Mike Reynolds and that. Also, I remember this game being jank as hell, so I'm going to turn down the difficulty. What is extra? Okay. This is like a 2-button fighting game, I think, too. Yeah, it's not even 2, it's 1. Okay. You know, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... You know, I'm just going to do that. Also, I need to practice, too. Simulation. Actually, hold on, I'm curious. Does this have... Okay. Yep, it is a fighting game. 3D fighting game, to be specific. Okay, so you have that. Oh, these are probably attacks. Okay. I know that actually was a thing where people liked the Aki wrestling games versus the others, let's say. I was definitely in the Aki camp, also a Tyrion. So,
Oh well, screw it.
yeah, that's yes.
Objective understood.
Two.
Let's play
Yes,
a
Pep.
game.
Go!
Hold on. Don't do that. This way.
Okay, so that's jump attack.
Be the last one.
Wait.
Must be the
Okay,
last
it's double
one.
tap.
Right. 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 Don't run away. Don't run away. Right. Hold up. Right.
Okay, so special moves are button or hold direction and oh, that's right. You can. That's right. You build up. That's how you build up super.
One. Must be the last one. Here it comes.
So I believe this is like universal inputs.
This way.
Okay, there's that.
Right. Right. Ha-ha! 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 Don't run away. Must be the last one.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Okay, that's enough. That's that. Oh, wait. There. All right. Yes, we're gonna play as Galley Vanished Gregman.
Oh well, screw it. Bounty Hunter. Don't be alarmed. I'm Galley Banished Gregman. In a new program, Bounty Hunter, starting next week. I'll show you how I'm in top form. Oh, I want you to meet someone. Hey, Sayaka.
Yes, Golly, why are you yelling?
Say hello to everyone watching this program on TV now.
Oh, hello, I'm Golly's wife, Sayaka, and this is Kiri. Everyone, please remember Golly and support him.
Don't forget to watch the Stage 1 Cherry Boy next week.
Please don't forget to watch the program. Thank you.
Yeah, it's so every character has the anime they come from, complete with like episode.
Oh no. Am I dealing with a kid?
Don't look down on me just because I'm a kid. I'll never give in.
I love the
Don't
clipping.
throw a fit. You're acting like a baby.
Get set. Go!
Right. Right. Hold up. Right. Hold up.
Oop.
Must be the
The magic spear.
Oh wait, did he reflect that?
Hold up. Hold up. Don't run away.
Knock down.
Yeah, this. I don't know who this kid. Of course, I need to look up.
Do you get it, Sonny? I am Banish.
Hey, they got that without clipping.
I'm sorry. I couldn't win.
Errol, you did this for a girl? Well, I'd say you're a man after all.
Oh, it's Lonnie Manella. Okay, yeah. As I say, it sounds like a skull.
Bounty Hunter, did you watch my action today? I'll be fighting more next week. I'll be facing a very eccentric boy. It's gonna be a pathetic fight, but I hope you'll watch it.
Be careful. A little overconfidence may be your downfall, Golly.
Don't worry, I am much too strong.
You're right. You're such a kid.
Sayaka, next week, Stage 2, Crazy Punk. Make it a standard videotaping.
Will you please?
Hey man, I feel great. I feel like letting you go. Yeah, I can let you go. Go on, leave.
Enough of your jokes. You're gonna be history.
Shut up.
Idiot.
I transcend human experience. I don't have any human weaknesses, unlike you guys.
Get set. Go!
No! Don't run away! That!
Oop.
Too slow!
Nope.
Watch out! Too slow! Hold up! Hold up! You!
Wait.
Don't run
There.
away! I'll kill you! Don't run away!
Nope.
Don't run away! Hold up! Hold up! You! Hold up!
Nope.
Hold up!
Nope.
Oh, is there not a...
I'll kill you! Hold up! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Hold up!
Nope.
Too slow! Too slow! Hold up! You! Must be the last one! Just be
There we go.
Okay! Here it comes!
Knock down.
Pay attention.
Ha! I know you also lost your human power at the same time. That's why you can't defeat me! Bounty Hunter! Yo, I told you it was going to be an easy win. Well, the practice fight is over. I hope I'll be dealing with a tough one next time.
Gally, dinner is ready. Tonight we are having lobster, your favorite.
Wow, that's great! Let's dig in. Mmm, it's firm and delicious. Everything you make tastes great, but this lobster is beyond comparison, Sayaka.
Thanks, Gally. Oh, you have to make an announcement for the next show.
Yeah. Well, next week, stage 3. Burning Queen. Yeah. That's good.
Gally, get serious.
I love that they couldn't get clean screenshots.
Wow, you look pretty capable.
You're pretty sensible, kiddo. It's important to respect your elders. But this Gillidacker can't be stopped.
What? What was that word?
Excellent. I am excited.
Get set. Go!
I'm amazed. What? I'm amazed.
Can't get me!
I think I found the strat.
Can't get me!
Excellent. I'm amazed.
Knock down!
What a mess. Now I know your name. I'll get ahead of you in a year or maybe even 6 months.
Oh, good. I'll be expecting you. I hope you'll work on improving not only your skill, but also your femininity.
How dare you? What a bad loser you are.
That's just the Rouge voice. Like, that's just Lon Manel's Rouge voice.
Bounty Hunter. Yo, howdy. Sorry about last week. I like booze. When I was single, I drank like a fish. But after I got married to Sayaka, well, I'm allowed to drink only a small amount. It's really hard on me.
What's hard on you, Gally?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Look, quick! You have to make an announcement for next week.
Oh yeah, next week, stage 4. Noisy Girl. Videotape it without commercials.
Will you please?
This is the Evil Zone. It's a video game that exists. I remember seeing a lot of ads for this game.
Are you Errol, little girl? Well, you must be quite a woman if you can wrap Al around your little finger.
What do you mean by wrapping Al around my finger? I love him. Well, no, never mind. Anyway, I'm going to destroy Ihaduka for Al's sake.
Wow, you break my heart. However, I have work to do. So, let's get started.
Also, this is apparently the voice actress for Maria in
Don't run.
Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, I see.
I'm not gonna move.
Wait. Oh, do I have command? Oh. What was that?
This way. This way.
Oh, shit.
Must be the last one. Don't run away. Watch out. Must be the last one.
There we go.
Adjusting position. Okay.
So the interesting thing that this game does is that the lower health that you have, the
Knock down.
less amount it takes for you to get a charge of your super.
How disappointing. You beat me. Therefore, you must destroy Ihaduka for Al's sake. Do you hear me?
You don't have to tell me, because that's my job. I'll do my best for a lovely young couple. Bounty Hunter. Hey, I don't think I can stand this. Am I going to fight myself this time? Is it going to be my other twin, separated at birth? Or a clone? Or a robot or something? Anyway, I'm absolutely certain that it's a fake. I'm the only galley banished Regman in the world.
Gally, what are you crying about? What is this? Is this supposed to be your fake? This doesn't look like you at all. My Gally has different color eyes.
Is that right? I can't tell the difference at all. Well, next week is the Stage 5 Counterfeit Bounty Hunter. Sayaka, you are a great girl.
You're right.
What? Me? Am I dreaming? Whatever. Does it matter to you? Be quiet, brat.
What?
If you want to play a fake, well, be more obvious.
Get set. Go!
God, you are like minus, or like minus on, like,
Amazing. Watch out. This way. Amazing. Not there. Right. Take that. Right. Don't run away. Amazing. Take that.
Knock down.
I don't have time to play around with a fake. What?
Didn't you think it was worth fighting with your copy?
Bounty Hunter. This week's going fast. Next week is stage 6. Man in Black.
He looks very mysterious.
I can handle him.
But he may have secret weapons.
You doubt my abilities?
No, but I worry.
Please don't.
I'll try.
Say my name.
Which one?
I am Gally Vanish Gregman, the Bounty Hunter.
You are Gally Vanish Gregman, the bounty hunter.
I just want to make an edit that just says the bouncer. Because that's like the cadence that he has.
None of your tricks, boy.
You didn't like it? I found it quite amusing.
I don't like your attitude. I'm gonna smash you.
I usually ignore fools like you, but I'll make an exception in your case.
Get them.
Okay, well, where have I heard you before? Oh, this... Okay, yeah, this guy's not done a whole lot of voice acting. Alright. Up, there we go. Hey, Miss Doctor.
Don't watch out! Watch out!
Yeah, babe.
Don't run away!
There's like a lot of mechanics in this that the practice just does not tell you about.
Where are you?
Okay, what? I hate those moves.
Must be the last one.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's just I can't. There's 2 buttons and there's only a certain
I don't
number
believe
combinations.
this. Why?
Ooh.
You don't know why, boy? Acting like a villain can't beat a nice guy like me. Bounty Hunter. Again and again and again. Why is it that my opponents are all such weirdos? Now I'm supposed to fight a little girl wearing a blazer? Give me a break. I don't want to compromise my reputation.
Is this the one you're going to fight this time? I'm not going to forgive you if you hurt this girl. If you injure her in any way, I will never let you come home again. Do you hear me? Don't you ever forget what I told you.
You don't have to tell me again, but then I can't win. Next week is stage 7. Angelic Girls. Huh? What's the matter, Sayaka?
Nothing. I'm just curious about what the girl from the Earth is wearing.
Okay.
Wow, little girl. You have a cute dress on. But you should go home before you ruin your dress.
Don't talk nonsense. Why don't you come and get me?
Well, I don't like this, but I guess I don't have a choice.
Get them. Go! Play a birdie cat.
Oh, God damn it!
Don't run away!
What the? Okay, come on. Shit. We're looking at the menu. Okay, it's down and okay. We've hit the point in the story that it's not going to let me win if I don't do every move. Okay, it's just down and... You can mark? Huh. There we go. Advance attack. Okay, so it's always forward. Wait, that's the same input. Oh, okay. I kind of feel like this game, maybe they should have made it do more than, or have it more than a button for attacks. Okay. What else do I need to know? Okay. All right, let's try this.
Oh well, screw it. Objective understood. Cool. Let's play a game.
Go!
Where are you? Where are you?
Oop.
Where are you?
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Right, don't do that! Ha ha! Ha ha! Right! Right!
Wait. Okay, so
Right! Ha ha! Killer! Can't get me!
I did like no damage. There we go.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, yeah. Right. Where are you? Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, great. Also, let's see, can I... Oh, wait. Wait, I wonder, are there other characters? Oh, oh wow, that's...
I'm more than a match for you. Try again. Knockdown. Evil zone. There's not enough space on the memory card. Hey, are you trying to trick me?
Wait a minute, can you... What is
Ready?
Hey, mission completed! Congratulations!
Hi, I'm the MC for this occasion. I'm the one who was in love with Al at the end of the mission.
Okay. Can you set? No. Oh, there. Wait, who is... Oops. Wait, who is narrator 2?
Finished loading. Go for it.
Yeah, also Paul Lighting is the default one as well.
Hey, hey! Save complete!
Actually, wait, was there an extra encyclopedia? Wait. Oh. Oh, it's just straight up a glossary. Okay. He plays piano. Dislikes absurdity. Okay, at least they give the measurements for everyone. Bounty Hunter. Okay, so there's 10. Oh, it's everything that's related. Holy shit. This is just everything that's associated with soundless piano. Okay. Like Van Sherbeck. Oh wait, that's Sayaka. Oh, you also got Sayaka's thing. Dislikes names places. Worldview. Evil Zone. Let's see, it means lines. That's a lot. Someone sat down has a lot of stuff. Let's see. Okay, let's try someone else. And see what else. Let's see. Let's try. I like character. Psychopath, Bounty Hunter, Guardian 8. Guardian Goal. Character Grappler. Oh, gotta be Grappler.
I've always left. No, forget it! Howdy, how's everyone? My name is Midori. I am the future proprietor of the Fuin Ancient Martial Arts School. Next week, passionate Midori will start. I get summoned to a strange world to fight the evil Ihaduka. I'm more than happy for the opportunity to fight powerful foes. Please don't miss my first fight. See you next week on Passionate Midori, Round 1, Storm and Stress. I'm counting on your support. Thank you.
Yeah, this is...
You're my opponent? It's unbelievable. Oh, hell with it. I'll go all out to crush you!
Don't be so arrogant. Don't even try. I'll immediately destroy everything you've got with this Shahal!
Get ready to witness my Fuin ancient martial technique for the first time! Now, I'll strike!
Get set, go! I'll kill you! You?
Yeah! This one's for you!
Yeah!
Yeah! This one's for you! Can't get me! Can't get me!
Nope.
Wait, can you...
Can't get me!
I was about to say, you can't guard a throw, can you?
Too slow.
Can't get me!
Nope.
me?
Nope.
There! I'm amazed. I'm amazed. There!
There we go.
This one's for you! This won't do it! Here comes the bigger one!
Knocked down.
That's not as interesting.
Ha! I made a fool of you. You can't get me. How did you like my first fight? It was a very easy win, and I'm much more powerful than I had to be. My next opponent is Galley Banish Bregman. He has such a pompous name. I hope he doesn't disappoint me. Oh yeah, I want you to know that I'm not a criminal with a reward on my head. Well, I could hardly wait to fight. See you next week on Passionate Midori. Round 2, Herculean Strength. And keep those cards and letters coming in, okay?
You better stop chasing after Ihodolka. Are you stupid or something?
Maybe, but I am Midori. I don't want to become an idiot who isn't honest to myself.
I'm impressed with your words, but you're acting like an idiot.
Get set. Go. Out. Where are you?
There! This one's for you!
Go.
There! There!
Ha-ha.
I'm amazed!
Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out.
There! There!
Watch out.
There! Here it comes!
Whoop.
Don't run away.
I'm amazed!
There we go.
You weren't careful with my Fuin ancient martial technique. That's why you lost.
I've been thoroughly defeated. You are such a doll.
I think I deserve to be called a lady, not a doll.
Yeah, you're right, young lady.
I fought Galley today. He was a pretty good fighter, but got a little unlucky. Too bad he had me as his enemy. He shouldn't have made such vulgar comments to me. It was so rude of him to say the things he did, don't you think? Well, see you next week on Passionate Midori, Round 3. Never was and never will be. I'll be dealing with a magician. I have something I must do, so... I'm not about to quit now. What's more, I can't pass up an opportunity to fight a sorcerer. I would never get this opportunity in my world, so I'm going to enjoy it. Ah, it's hopeless. Well, in that case, Miss Midori, let's go!
I appreciate that this is just
Miss
Lonnie Manila
Midori,
talking to Lonnie
you
Manila.
Get set.
Lonnie Manila versus
Go.
talking to Lonnie Manila. I apparently cannot say that.
There!
Ow!
There! There! Another one! Here.
There we go.
I can't keep up with you, Midori, but Haduka will. Stop. Nobody drag me into this, all right? I should feel grateful for being able to fight against such powerful foes. Midori!
I just noticed that they
Fighting for
actually have
world
moving
peace has
mouths.
no personal meaning, but trust me, I'm the savior you summoned. I'm in the best possible condition. It was amazing to see Al's magic. I can still believe a human can do such things. Nevertheless, he is no match for me. Then, I'll be facing a righteous opponent next week. I think he is living in the past. I'll show him how things are today. So, see you next week on Passionate Midori, Round 4. No objections. I'll be knocking down the righteous one.
God, that passionate Midori thing is so good.
The ultimate hero, Danzeba! What? I would do anything but fight an unarmed woman.
Don't be a fool and go by appearances. I'll let you try out if you like.
No hard feelings. I'll take back my words. Be ready. I'm not gonna go easy on you. I have to rescue Yuri, you know.
Fine, fine. I'm ready for the battle.
Hi, John St. John.
Go! I'm not easy! I'm not easy! Lightning drive! I'm already got you!
I'm a man.
I just really hate that.
Can't get me. There. Can't get me.
Yeah, I just really wish this game had, like, the fact that it's like everything is bound to the same, like the same button really makes inputs like overlap each other, and it's does not feel great.
I'm a man. There. Can't get me. Can't get me. There. There.
Lightning drive!
There. This one's for you.
Nice
Can't get me.
Nice
Can't get me.
Not yet!
Oh, what? Wait.
I'm a man.
Not yet!
There. Can't get me. This will do it. Here comes the second one.
Knockdown!
I lost a battle I couldn't afford to lose. What an idiot!
Why do they all... Well, it can't be helped, I guess. Did you say you wanted someone named Yuri rescued?
What? You...
I don't want to be burdened with extra work, but I'm touched. Trust my fighting abilities, and wait. I'll be battling against a mercenary named L, who is dressed in a living suit of armor. I wonder what will happen. Coming up next week is Passionate Midori, Round 5. beyond comparison. It is a long-awaited fight.
Yeah, like, I think this game has, like, a really solid core. I just wish they'd realize that they're on a PlayStation and
Did you
use
stop
more of the
Al?
buttons.
I have to thank you for that.
Oh, it's nothing. I just wanted to fight a powerful guy like you.
Okay, it's fine with me. I know it sounds selfish, but I can't forgive you for beating Al. And I'm gonna attack you with everything I have.
Get set, go!
I'm not gonna lose!
Excellent.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get the throw off, but it's just... also, we have Never coming up. But it's just like... the input just is not coming out. There we go.
I'm not gonna lose this!
I'm amazed.
There we go. It's like I'm not asking to use every single button on the game on the PlayStation. It's just like this really did not need a one-button game. Okay.
I'm amazed.
I was about to say there would have been so many times where.
This will do it.
There we go.
Here comes the second one.
Knockdown!
Forgive me, Al. I failed. I lost.
I don't want to say anything in a patronizing way, but I think he knows how you feel.
Do you think so? Then I should be happy. What?
Errol, run quickly. I don't know who's there, but you made him mad. Come out right now. Hi, everybody. Coming up next week on Passionate Midori is Round 6, startling event. I'll be fighting myself. It should be an interesting match. What? I see. I'm your enemy, right? I'm excited. How about me over there? Don't you agree? Oh, I get it. You only look like me. It's clear now. You can't defeat me. You have no soul to put into your hands. You will never win.
Get set,
Wait a minute.
go!
Too easy. That's it. Thrown away. Hot, thrown away.
What?
Hot. Defenseless. Excellent.
What?
Too easy.
Do the throw! That's the move I was trying to do!
I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Too easy. Too easy. Too easy.
There we go.
Too easy. Hot. Too easy. I'm amazed.
Oh, come the hell on, you cheating AI.
It's outrageous.
It's just like...
Too easy. Excellent.
Okay, you can tech.
Too easy. Excellent.
I mean, I teched it, but I guess your shit-ass input Didn't read that. There we go.
Knockdown!
I'll see how it breaks. Probably about to start. I'll pause it when
never beaten the real thing.
it starts, and I'm gonna
You are
go
so
someplace here
rude
if my
to call
laundry's
me a
done.
fake. That was you. That was you in the mirror.
Then a failure is naturally to be expected. You in the mirror can't beat the genuine me. But you know, I can break the mirror. So you should come out from hiding. It was a tough fight, but I managed to kill the space monster Gegedogande. I get caught in a nasty trap
What?
by brutal Galop the spaceman. They plan to take over the Earth. Then a gallant figure appears. Huh? Who is this guy? What do you know? What is this? Cosmic Soldier Midori, episode 54. Midori in a pinch. The appearance of a second soldier, Sasuna. What's wrong with this script? Well, coming up next week is Passionate Midori, round 7, like a phantom. Fighting a space monster was very exciting.
Wait. What?
Thanks for waiting. I thought you would enjoy this.
I'm sorry, what?
Wasn't it fun?
Up there's the ad. Be right back. All right.
No, not at all. But I can have fun with you. I'm not soft, so I'm not going to treat you as a little girl.
A little girl? After all, you're human. A human we hate very much.
Get set, go!
No, no, no! No, no, no! No, no, no!
Can't get me! There! This one's for you! I'm amazed! I'm amazed! No, there! Can't get me! There!
Get there we go.
This will do it!
I mean, I tech that, but I guess. God damn, the inputs in this game feel terrible. It feels like I'm getting like 40% of the moves I want to out.
All right, I'll let you win. You are the third one to defeat me. Well, bye-bye.
Ha! You could have killed me any time. Don't mock me. Thanks for waiting a week. Today I'm going to answer your questions. The first question is if I'm interested in art. The answer is no. The next question is what my hobby is. My hobby is jogging. The last question is if I have a boyfriend. What kind of question is that? The answer is, anyway, this segment is over. Now coming up next week is Passionate Midori, Round 8. A flash of lightning. Why a boyfriend?
I think I'll do like one more fight and then I think I'm good. That's like another thing about this is that with the...
You've been there too? What a surprise.
I am in a very bad mood, Kea. If you're planning something, I advise you to forget it.
Well, that's nice of you, but I can't take your advice. I want you to disappear forever.
I never liked you before. You are the worst, and I'm going to teach you the real meaning of fooling.
Get set, go!
Excellent. There! This one's for you! There! This one's for you! There!
Wood,
What?
water, fire, match, here I am.
Okay, I kind of feel like if they're in blocking animation, they should be thrown.
I can't believe this. Why did you...
To underestimate and to be overconfident usually leads to defeat. The case between Kea and me is closed. Then I will face Setsuna. I never expected to fight a little girl who used to tag along with me. It must be our karma. I rather enjoy having a chance to fight an opponent who has attained some power. Then, coming up next week is Passionate Midori, Round 9. An opportunity in 1,000.
Actually, wait, there's only 10 rounds, so I'll see if I can beat this one.
But regardless of victory or defeat, let's not have a grudge against each other, Setsuna.
If not, I can also cheat.
I don't want to be rude, but I have a reason that I don't want to be defeated.
You all have your own reasons for wanting to win. I'm different, though. A loser obeys a winner.
Thank you, Midori.
Get set. Go!
What?
Setsuna! I'm okay! Fire vertical! No, wait! No, wait! No, wait! No, wait!
I love how bullshit this AI is. Okay, yeah, we have hit. Nope, you lost movement privileges because you cannot. You have Mortal Kombat walk input your last time. And it's the thing that I don't feel it's legitimate because it's like, if I play against a human, it'd be fine. But it's like, it's the feeling like, no, it's the AI is getting an advantage and does not have to deal with the terrible input that a human does.
Knockdown!
You beat me. You are still powerful.
Sorry. Why am I such a fool? My father always said I'm not mature enough.
No, that's not so. You are burdened with the emotions of those who have fought. I have known you since childhood.
Because the thing is, like, I don't like fighting against AI that just breaks its
Yuki,
rules
thank you.
because it,
You are also the reason that
like-
I want to win.
as someone who likes to play fighting games, like, to play fighting games against other people, having to learn how to deal with that
I am finally
does
going to
not
fight
tell me how to play the
Hadouken.
game.
I'm curious to find out what sort of a person is capable of destroying the world so easily. And for the first time, I'm scared of an opponent. But when I think of the teachings of the Zen Master Ikkyu, my trembling stops. That's right. I will not be satisfied unless I win. So I have to get you, Ihaduka. Reinforcing my fist,
It teaches
my
bad
pride,
habits.
My heart, and all my power, I will fight the last battle. Now, see you next week on Passionate Midori, final round, Enchanting Tranquility. After all, I am the best. I leave you with my favorite saying, go without hesitation, and you will find the answer. You're the evil one, right? I'm thrilled. I feel danger in the air.
What do you want? I'll let you go unchallenged if you leave now.
Are you kidding? I can't just leave now. I also have a reason for not wanting to lose.
And there's
What's more,
Ivy Lawn in
I'm too
Manila.
excited to quit now.
Well then, you're going to die here. It's a fool's choice.
I don't mind being a fool with the Fuin ancient fighting technique. Here comes Midori!
Also, I think Fuin is just like fight. Like,
Go!
it's
What?
just like a normal word.
What? 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 What?
Yeah, and that's kind of like the thing with this is that also unfortunately kind of makes it a little less interesting. Is that because of like everyone having like similar archetypes and moves, it kind of not. It's not that everyone has the exact same moveset. It just they don't feel quite as unique. Oh. Sound effects, ma'am. Or wham. I thought it said ma'am. Yeah, it's kind of like that. This is like a game that's like, it's like a grounded version of Psychic Force. If you've ever played that. I know we can look up to see what the moves are. I just feel like this feels like it's a good idea that's like hampered by execution. I swear at some point I have. It's a good thing that right now I am building a list of things that I want to poke at, maybe with another person. Yeah, no, grounded as in on the ground. Not, because it certainly is not grounded. I feel like games between 96 and 2005 had a shit ton of Lonnie Minoa. Let's go get her work. God, the artifacting in this is so good. Oh, this is my T's music. Okay. Yeah, the music is just all right. Yeah, it's one of those games that feels more than kinda jank, but there is not a lot. Like, there are so many of those Dragon Ball fighting games that kinda try to do the same thing and feel so much worse. Yeah, this is a game that if you were also there's something with the shading here that looks off.
I wonder who's gonna fight me.
Like, this is a game that you play, like, playing with another person is interesting. It's just playing the single player is frustrating. But yeah, let's look at the encyclopedia. Midori Himeno. Passionate Midori. Oh, that's... Let's see, Fuin. It means soundless. I don't think that's... I don't know if that's a great Fuyin. There's like a Famicom Disk System game that has Fuyin in the title. But I don't think it... Fuyin. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's... So if the original is like Fuuin, Fuyin, then that's seal. Like to seal something. Let's see. Ancient martial attacks. Lion's roar. Fuyin straight. Vanishing. Dori mixed Togetsu. What happened if you're not? Fuyin Asura. Okay, so Asura Fuyin. Okay. I have a feeling that it's meant to be like... I have a feeling it's meant to be like sealing. Like Sealing. I don't know. Lindwell Rainrix? Okay. Okay. So yeah, that is absolutely a... Okay, yeah, these are not great transliterations, because this is... I can almost... So this has to be Armageddon. I'm assuming this is Raziel. Rindwell. Just trying to wonder what the... Satan Shao, Sevenfall, Shahal. And I legendary twin gods. That's Shalom? Koktos. Vertus. Alaba. Or is that Arvafel or something? Yeah, if you it feels like there are some interesting choices. Yeah, because here's the thing. It's like, is this... Because in Vanish, they do it twice. Yeah, because is it banish? Like, as in to banish someone? Or is it vanish as to disappear? Because that's a thing. Because, like, people know, like, the LR thing in Japanese is common. But the BV is another one that's weird. Because I wonder if if it's meant to be Gari. Yeah, because I wonder if I would have to look at the... You know what? I'm gonna do something unprecedented. Because let's see how fast I can run to the... How fast can I run to the game store real quick? Because I need to do something real quick. Oh, wait. What is this game called in Japan? Evil Zone. Known as... Let's see. It's at least in Japan. So... Technically, yes. Because not every fighting game controller is an arcade stick. Because there's stuff like the Hori Commander. Oh, what the... Oh, good. The Japanese name is something. Evil Zone. Japanese to English. Evil Gods in the Evil Zone. I just wish that there was a... I take it the name of the game is not Evil God. I wish there was just a romanized name of the release. There is something I do want to show off about the Japanese version. Thought that the game was just called Evil Zone. Evil Zone Wiki. Okay, Fujin. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Oh, that's a big boy. Let's see, how long they're gonna take? Okay. Yeah, Hori can, yeah. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, the Hori Command, so it's like a fighting game controller, but it's like, it has like Sega 6-button layout for the buttons. There's also the fun thing of leverless. Which I do have a leverless controller. Those are always fun. Which is basically, what if instead of a stick... So it doesn't have a joystick, that's the thing. Instead of a joystick, it has 4 buttons. So, the funny thing about the leverless that I have is that it is... Basically, it's an arcade stick that's made out of keyboard buttons. That on the left side where the stick normally would be, I have the straight up a keyboard arrow keys. And it's actually not that bad of an input. Okay, let's see. Okay, how long are you going to take to transfer this over? Okay, so we still got a little bit. Let's see.
Good! Excellent! Knockdown. Unformatted. Do you want to format it?
Okay, hold on.
Evil Zone. Evil Zone.
Ukes. 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 There's not enough space on the memory card. Hey, are you trying to trick me? Hey, it's unformatted. Do you want to format it? Can't find the saved data. What? Where's the memory card? I can't find it.
Put that into Metal Gear.
Formatting complete. Hey, save complete. Leave it to me. Finished loading. You better not do it. I'm very strong. You better not do it. I'm very strong. Okay, I'll deal with you. Sorry. Ha! Don't rush. Ha! You'll regret it. Good. Let's play a game. Ugh! Ugh!
some very good noises while hiding here.
Don't be flattered. Watch out! Amazing! That got me. No!
Say what you will, he is putting his entire ass into this.
No! 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 Damn! No! Ooh, scary! Huh? Ah! Stay down! Voice!
Wait.
Voice! 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 Here goes! Must be the last one! There!
Okay. So. Also, I'm curious, does this have cheats? It does have cheats. This is a Japanese version.
多次元に同時存在する生命体イハドゥルカ、その脅威にさらされている異世界イ・プラセール。各国合同の作戦により多大な犠牲を払いつつも一時的にイハドゥルカをエルスバーユへ封印することに成功する王たちだが、依然として変わらぬ危機的状況下から彼らは力持つ異世界の人間の召喚を強いられる。様々な思惑を絡ませつつ展開される大規模な召喚計画。非召喚者の選出基準はただ一つの要項に限られた。イハドルカに対抗し得る力を持つ者。
You know, it makes sense that they would use the word, but it's just weird hearing in this time period. Because it just means another world. It's weird hearing the word isekai in a PlayStation 1 game. Because, like, of course the concept has existed for forever. But it's like... Oh, wait. Did we get these hot jams? I don't know if we got... Wait, were these the same hot jams we got? Okay, no, we definitely did not get this. Okay. So let's see. Extra. Oh, that's narrator too.
ロードが終了しました。ノックダウン、ノックダウン、ノックダウン、ノックダウン。ゲットセットゴー。ゲットセットゴー。 風神領域エルスバーユユークス恐縮ですがメモリーカードに空きブロックが存在しないようです。
So, yeah, so the Paul Lighting had some interesting shoes to fill because the narrator for the Japanese version is Norio Wakamoto.
なんとこのメモリーカードフォーマットされていないではないですか。僭越ながら私めにフォーマットをお任せしていただけませんでしょうか。大変申し訳ございません。メモリーカードが刺さっていないようですが。
Rather subdued Norio Wakamoto.
フォーマットの完了を確認いたしました。ただいまロードが終了いたしました。究極無敵のあいつが参上。対戦アクションゲーム風神領域エルスバーユプレイステーションにて絶賛発売中。
Tyson action game, which is an interesting way of describing this.
究極無敵のあいつが参上。対戦アクションゲーム風神領域エルスバーユプレイステーションにてこの冬発売。天保院ケイヤ日本出身24歳男属性悪。天下を法のもとに律するという使命を連綿と受け継ぐ天保院一族の次期当主。極度の上昇志向。
Okay. So I take it. Okay, yeah. All right. Area. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What is Gary or Gary? Wait, huh? Anishu. Okay, so I don't know if that's how you would categorize Gary. Gary. Because I'm wondering if it's meant to be Gary, like Gary, like Gary Shandling. Because it's Ga, and I want to say that's Re, and the little E to indicate you're supposed to extend it. But I thought Gary. But if it was Gotti, it would have the mark that I forgot that looks like a hyphen. Huh. But also, I want to see. Let's see, Rogue. Punish. Okay, so yeah. Oh wait, hot. Okay, what I want to see is... Nope. Okay, you. Oh, this is going to be entirely in kanji. Yep, nope. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I recognize Neketsu in that name, so... Was it? Interesting that it's like partially in... It's partially in hiragana and in katakana. Huh. Anyway, that's kindergarten level Japanese for me. I didn't want to show that off, but I think that is enough. Evil Zone. Let's look at this on the board. Okay. So, when we ranked this 7 bajillion years ago, we put this at C+, which I kind of feel like is an apt spot for it, because it does have good campy charm to it. I think that actually these icons are actually pretty apt. Guess what? This is LOL-16. Oh, let me see about going up. Let's see. B-. What other fighting games do we have? Savage Rain, which I completely forgot it ranked. The original Samurai Showdown. Rama... Joy Mech Fight. Forbidden Forest. The original Eggerland. You know, as a game, because it's the problem of, are you playing this superiorly single player or are you playing this multiplayer? Because I kind of, like, if you're playing it multiplayer, then it's neat, but I'm kind of looking at these games, I think this is a B-. Yeah, I think I'm gonna up this one. Now, hopefully, they add PlayStation stuff to Fightcade soon, so it's easier to play PlayStation game multiplayer with rollback. It's pretty easy nowadays with Duck Station, but yeah, it's still... Oh, anyway, it was fun going back to that, but I think that's about as much Evil Zone I can take. So, let's see. Are we at our final game? It would be rather funny if we got a potpourri right before the final game. So let's see. Are we going to get a potpourri? Or... No, we're not. Which is also great because I pressed the wrong button. Anyway. So yeah, we are directly on the final game. So, when I was looking for humor-based games, there was kind of one game that kind of was at the top of a lot of list, and it's a game that I hear a lot of people reference that I've never played before. So, I kind of feel like I should play this. Because I think, like, in regards to comedic video games, I kind of think this is towards the top. Like, if you were to ask people, like, I think you'd have a lot of people that say things like jazz punk. But I kind of think that this is kind of rose to the ranks of the top. So let's take a look at the Stanley Parable, Ultra Deluxe, a game that I have never played. Especially with this Ultra Deluxe, because I don't know, I forgot when this game came out. I just never... Oh, OneDrive, you doing that fun thing where you're not giving me the thumbnails. Okay, which one? Let's see. Oh, right, it's in your name. There we go. Now, hopefully I did this correctly. So. Okay, apparently this expansion came out in 2022. So. Let's hopefully Steam isn't shitting itself again. And let's play some Stanley Parable. Now here's the other thing. Did I... Okay, please tell me you're borderless. Okay, good, you're borderless. Also, hopefully this stuff is not... Okay. Let me just get my thing here. Game capture. Stanley Parable. Capture, that's being captured. Okay. Let's go over here so you can see the video game. And there we go. No, I have not. Yeah. Until the computer is... So here's the fun thing. Do I do this based on stream? I actually might need your help there because I have an HDR monitor, so my thing can probably go deeper than what you can. Is this right here good for you? If you're not listening, which is perfectly fine. If you're actually watching, can you see this? Can you see the computer on the left? A little bit? Okay. A little bit is what I need. Please enter the correct time. It is... Oh. 1... Up. It is just turned 1:42. You don't? Okay. Here, I will increase the volume a smidge. Or not the volume, the volume of the audio. Borderless, that's right. Wait, apply resolution. Does this not have... Can I not set the... Can I not set the brightness again? I like that you can see the thing in the background. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. All right.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending,
I don't know if they did.
Every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
You know what? No voice in the thing. I'm not going to. I'm gonna look at this stuff. Wait, why is it making click noise? Wait, why is it making click noises here? Is the clock? Oh, where is... no, that is not accurate. Why is it making clicking? Oh. I'm glad that there's an achievement for getting my first achievement. Alright, fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
All right. Okay, also, Damn. Can I grab things? It doesn't seem like I can grab things.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
So I know that there's multiple endings to this game.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I like how blurry these textures are.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, it's sharp.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you...
All those games you can move forward with the right mouse button.
Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. Oh, there's a truck. Oh.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, let's try... I guess I'll try following directly first.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
Oh.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so it's not okay, so it's not back rooms. Yet. Also, we have an ad break coming up shortly. Wait. Okay.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
All right. Up.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story?
Am I in Silent Hill?
So. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that? You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything. Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story?
Wait.
Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
There's the ad break. I'll be right back. All right. Now we're out of the ad break. Let's continue.
Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story.
Thank you for the follow.
Anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Didn't know if that notification was part of the game or not.
Oh, no, not you again.
Oh.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
I'll double check something real quick. Okay, good.
A choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important, we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Uh-oh.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Here, one sec. Up.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door
Oh.
that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was, but of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine! unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room.
Okay, so...
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Okay.
That's her, Stanley.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
You would know. to press every button except for V.
But in his mind,
Fine.
In his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. Okay, none of the other buttons are doing anything. See, the problem is I hate go back to or quit the menu, but I don't know. It's just going to make me do it over again. All right.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
See, this is kind of the kind of narrative which I kind of have a little bit of an issue with. Because it's like, oh, I am doing not what it's saying, but the problem is it's just not recognizing that. So you're forced to kind of go down the line.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried...
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors,
let's
this
continue.
was not the direct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, and this just puts me here. Okay, can't go that way.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
I thought this was a comedy game.
It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way,
I thought this was a funny haha game.
But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career.
I was told this was a funny haha game.
She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran. All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh, now we're in a new area.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I wonder, is there something that, keeps track of the endings? Oh, that's... Wait. Okay, does this just not go anywhere? Okay, there's just nothing here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below.
I'm curious. Externity mode. For precision platforming, so... Well, I think we already hit that point because I didn't realize that was going to be in here. Whoops. Now, because that reset me...
This is the story. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Do you know what?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, yeah, here.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Yeah.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
This is not the game I thought it was. Wait, is this actually just... Actually, I'm curious, can I... What happens if I do this... What happens if I do this, set this mid-thing? Guess does it...
No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Oh, okay. I'll say Sammy.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
Let's see.
No, perhaps not.
I want to know. I want to speak to the manager, the person who told me this is like a comedy game.
God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Yeah, I would not call this a comedy game. Okay, let's try going in the other... Do that same thing. Oh!
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Yeah, I think actually I was.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then
You know,
I'm
going to be honest, I kind of really am not feeling this.
30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content, and oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Nope, that... Oh.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something. Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special, and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it The memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable
This
on
feels
PC.
like a VR
You see,
chat map.
Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something.
All right.
Waste.
I forgot this is the game with that achievement. I wonder if they had to license that.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
Oh, good that they, well...
Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less
Kinda
than any form of art.
Good
Stanley
that
Parable strives
they have her
and
new
then
name.
succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how
Who's the
grand and
narrator for this?
all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I like that you can apparently get the narrator in Dota 2. Yeah, I couldn't remember when she changed her name. Because I was in the fun times where time barely passed.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising,
I wonder if
and
they have to
rewarding
license
choices
this.
I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't
R60K.
need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times,
Wait.
Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Oh, okay, now I gotta go down here.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh,
I
good.
can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more
I'm curious-
irritating than entertaining.
Like, I'm more actually curious about what is, like, the licensing you would have to get.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the
Oh, so are we
Stanley
heading
Parable,
into shipment?
But the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them. Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear.
Yeah,
what an awful memory to have to hold on
I
to.
don't...
These black marks are
So there's something about, like, the ethos of putting stuff like this in your game that I just... There's something about it that it rubs me the wrong way.
Feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that.
Ah, good. Is content warning thing?
Then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Yeah, yeah, just the character, but also...
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking, and you say... Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've... But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking to... The end is never the end, 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 is...
I'm waiting for the thing to break up. Also, the air brakes are about to start again. Well, that's the air brake. I'll be right back. All right. Oh.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Okay.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you. You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up.
If it's a new game,
Why,
should have been able to get drunk.
It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, then surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay, this is probably gonna do something. Okay.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature.
Yeah,
Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Yeah.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet? Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your
Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game, and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Well, it should go in the... Where's... Oh, it should go in the infinite hole. Or wait. Okay, I need to test something.
On this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, Sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well, someday it is.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
You know, I was really expecting there to be an achievement for taking a screenshot. Let's see.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Okay. Oh, right, there is the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then. Oh, goodness, Stanley, this is fairly awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to the bucket exhibit.
What's the bucket
exhibit?
exhibit?
There's a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves the bucket. And I really do hate to break the illusion, but it's important that you go see the bucket, okay? All right, I'll get out of your hair now.
Okay. I hope that you can hear me pressing the screenshot
Stanley
button.
Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm
So I don't know if we've done...
will fill
I
your
think
mind.
we've done show before.
True. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding...
Give me a second. Okay.
It has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I want to see if the bucket had when I move it physics. When I move, it does. When I...
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Okay, now can I leave?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay, are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, hey, I got more jumps.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
So what happens if I do that?
This is the story.
Oh, it's... Okay, now we're back here. Okay.
All of his co-workers
Okay. The sequel's not...
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. I just like there's just a lot of things here. Oh.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
All right. Well, I think since a lot of seeing this is like experiencing it itself, I kind of actually think I'm good on showing this. I wonder, is it going to go back? Okay, here's the thing that I'm curious about. If I quit the desktop and I relaunch the game, Oh, does it? Oh, huh. Okay, so it does keep it as Stanley Barrel too. Okay. That's good. Let's see. Oh, the credit. Oh, beautiful credits. But by Crows. But it's great because that's not what it's listed as on Steam. Okay, so Crows developer. Okay. Well, then I guess. Let me put this on the board. Whoops, wrong button. Not quite yet. Let me do this first. Oh, whoops, I did not sort it. Okay. Let's see. These. Didn't see the entire game, but I kind of don't feel comfortable streaming the entire game because this game is just looking at the gags. 2022 by Crows. For the PC, I'm going to call it an adventure game. The hell is the tone? Is the question. Because in theory, like, I can see kind of it's a comedy game, but it's not really a comedy game. So I'm going to call it... If I had a British tag, I would call it that. High Concept actually is a pretty good tone. Yeah, we're gonna call this High Concept. I think the game... Let me actually check that. Oh, it's weird because it's listed it. Okay, it's listed as Crows on designer. Okay, no, I take it back. It's just it's not British. The two developers are straight up Californian. The game's Crows. Oh, right, accounting. That game. Yeah, no, it's... The narrator is British. They are not. Okay, so that would not count. Hi! I think it's time to... Anyway, doing that. I really don't know what to feel about that game. It doesn't quite. If it's not, I feel like it needs to be, like, from an Amiga development standpoint, which I thought that it kind of felt like it did, but it didn't really. I don't know where to put that. There's part of me that actually kind of feel like this belongs in O. Because, like, this covers a lot of dark... Like, I actually feel kind of bad that I did not cover... That I should have had the content warning thing on the start. I did not see that because I did not think that this game would need it. Yeah, because I thought this was like a humorous thing. It is not. Yeah, that's the thing. That's like, that's actually like, especially because it has a thing, it not being like, that should at least be a thing that says, hey, there are some things you might want the content warning on for. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm going to put in an O because I really don't know where else to put it. I don't... Yeah, it is a thing where it is either going in O or because this is very much, you need to have a particular humor, I feel. Like, I think, for what it's doing, it was very fairly innovative, because not a lot of games were doing that in, like, 2013. But yeah, it's kinda... Do I even have a thing? Photosensitivity warning. It's not the greatest thing, but it's also all I have. I'm gonna mark it as Y. Maybe A. For the same reasons why I think okay, I mostly did it for MEO. I mostly did A. So yeah, yeah, I don't even know what else to say for things. Like, it did its job fairly well. It's just, I don't know if that's for me. It did not seem to land for me. But I know it can land for others. It didn't. So yeah, I think that's good for the Stanley Parable. It's great that I did the bookends for games that it's like, these are good comedy video games. And then it's like, oh, wait, Jazz Punk I don't really particularly care for, and Stanley Parable is not the haha funny game I thought it was. It is in fact a video game. Okay. Well, that puts us in an interesting position. Because we are done with this journal. So this is going over the time that I usually go anyway. I'm not actually pause the music. Cause I was debating about if I finished Stanley Parable early last time, or I'd maybe poke at some things, but yeah, I think I'll have to go through and see where we're at potpourri-wise to grab, but yeah. Kind of look at the stuff that we didn't cover. Because what else stuff that we didn't cover? It's great that the stuff that I think is interesting that we have not covered are stuff that I would cover in another category. So I actually don't know if any of this stuff's going potpourri or if I just might immediately put it elsewhere. Especially since I'm working on new journals, so there's that. So I don't actually have the next journal set up yet, but since it's probably going to take this time slot, I'll go ahead and just show you what it is. At least what the games are. Let's just also make sure that I have it all lined up right. So we are slowly coming up on, or I guess not slowly, we are quickly coming up on the 2-year anniversary of the Star Journal. That happens like the first week of May. and I didn't want to start because I do have some ideas for the start of the second year. I guess technically start of the third year. So we'd only have like 6 weeks till the start of that. So what I'm going to do instead is if I go back on the board, there's a lot of stuff on the board. I'm actually going to open it up again. There's some stuff on this list that I think I don't want to relook at. Yeah, it's already been 2 years for that, and then Retro and Rhapsody went on for like 8. This will be my 10-year anniversary of streaming this year. But I kind of was looking at the list, and there's some things that I've kind of been looking at placements that I think we need to relook at. That have been here for eons, like going back that far. There's some stuff here that's been like, I want to say is there something that's in S Plus that has been okay? Everything at least was Retro Rank Rhapsody, but there's some stuff that's been on here for a while. Like say for example, Tetris Battle Gaiden, which has been S Plus since Retro Rank Rhapsody episode 34. I'm curious, when was Retro Rank Rhapsody episode 34? I look it up on YouTube, which, by the way, on my YouTube, you can see all of my stuff that I've ever done. That was, let's see. That was August 27th of 2018. So 6 years ago. So we've been going at it for a while. Also, Jesus Christ, I did like 10 games in that episode? Oh, right, they're all Tetris, so... God, also remember when I had like 12 lists based on genre? They're all based on like RPG stats. Which actually technically I can do, because what is it, this? If you want to see the YouTube channel, that Be Kind Rewind nowadays out of town. But yes, regardless of the point, there's been some stuff here that I've been wanting to relook at. So, starting next week, until the start of May, we are going to look at a set of games. These games, in particular. I don't think it's going to be like a very specific order. But these are the games I want to relook at in the month of April and the next week. So we got a lot of stuff to relook at. In particular, some stuff that I want to look at, like, these are some games right here that I just want to relook at because I keep on like feeling like every time I hear like the name, there's just a bit of me that just gets angry. In particular, Actraiser 2 and Street Fighter 2010. I need to replay them to remember why I hate them. And then it's playing Gex kind of made me want to play Bubsy again, just as a comparison point. And then Sonic Spinball, it's just been eons since I played it, and then I want to put Track and Field higher. Yeah, also, like, it's been a while since I played the Mega Mans. Gunsmoke Arcade, I just kind of... We've played the NES one recently, it's like, also, I want to show the German version off, like Ghost and Goblins. Totally realizing that I think my hatred of Ghost and Goblins in particular is because I'm used to the NES version. And then there's some stuff in, like, on the Xbox. That just happened to be stuff I want to relook at. been a while since we looked at Battle Garaga. Dangun Favorons always a good time. Gwange, I barely remember. Radiant Silvergun, the classic poster boy of this show. It's been a while since I've looked at that. Space Invader Infinity Gene's always a good time. Some stuff that I want to relook at because I have access to a better way of playing it. On my right here, I have a Taito eGrip Mini 2, which is one of those little mini arcade things. And just some games in here I want to relook at. And then some stuff that's in S or S Plus that I want to really make sure that they're up there for good reason. Especially Dark Forces, because that was always like, I want to say we ranked that like episode 1 of Retro Grip Epsody and never touched it again. And then also Star of Providence. We have actually not played Star of Providence since it changed its name from Monolith, and I feel like I need to change that. And also Armed Police Bat Rider, because that was also another golden child of ranking of shmups. That as I've played more shmups over the years, maybe I have more critical feelings on. And then Twinkle Star Sprites is always good, and it is not going to leave S+. I can tell you, I just want to play Twinkle Star Sprites. All right. Anyway, that's going to be next week. Hopefully I can get the stuff prepared this weekend. But anyway. Oh, you know what, actually? Since I'm already going this late, I might as well just ride you into NB stream. If they are doing something, let me actually double check, make sure they're doing something. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're doing something all right. So it'll be like 20 minutes. Let's actually look at something from this that we have not done. There's some stuff I can do real quick. Actually, I know one that I want to do that's real quick. Because I promised satirical things. And this is a prototype, so it's actually... Let me actually get the Mister back up. So here, you get a bonus extra long stream. And I feel like people might appreciate this one. So then I don't have to put in the potpourri. Yeah, is this a SNES game? But yeah, let's go a little bit extra with some Socks the Cat Rocks the Hill. A game that is based on the cat of Bill Clinton. Let's see. Let's see, is this listed as unlicensed? Okay, there it is. Perfect. So this was dumped by some folks. Oh, wait, what? The hell? Give me a sec. It should have. Give me a sec. I know the RetroPal theme works.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Okay, that one worked. Oh. No? Okay, there we go. I put in the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hell is this? Okay. That's a game by Kaneko. That's a good title screen. You know what? Let's just play like 10 minutes of this. Whoops. Also, pressing anything skips anything. Oh, there's a button for swapping. I see. Oh. Star of Nine Lives. This is a prototype for a good reason. Oh, what? What? This does not... Okay. I see. The bonus stages are presidential history, I guess. You know, it says something when Chester Cheetah Too Cool to Fool is a much better game than this. Can I? No, if I can't. Is there like a super jump? I appreciate the spider web. That's all. Like. Okay, wait. Is there like a... Also, why was Kaneko publishing this? I believe they developed Chester Cheetah Too Cool to Fool. Okay, there we go. It's just the jump feels real bad. You know, if this were the RetroPal's Mascot Friday, I would say that this is in fact Sub Bubsy. That was cool. Up. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. You can't put an enemy on top of spawn. Oh, we're dead. That looks like the animation when... You know that clip of Garfield and Friends when John is disco dancing? That just... I swear they took that from that. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll say Brumos. Just like I could have... I could be playing Monster Hunter Wilds at the moment. I could be doing a lot of things, actually, right now. Just gotten to high rank. I know for certain that when I get done with this, I'm gonna make myself a pizza. I'm gonna have a pizza and soup. Make my own little Neo Kobe pizza. Oh, hey, I can hit the projectile if the hitbox decides to. I know this game didn't get released, but this game feels like massive butt. Oh, wait. You didn't even place it enough where... Didn't have the decency to get that huge chain going? I beat a stage. Oh. Who is this supposed to be? I feel like that's supposed to be someone, but I don't know who. Or what? Oh, you can't. That's supposed to be like Bob Dole? Oh, he's dead? Oh, okay. I don't think that's Bush Jr. I mean, yes. Also, I don't think Bush Jr. would have really been notable at this point, because this was, what, 95, I think? Oh. Okay. Whoops. God, that animation is so good. He was governor of Texas, but he would not be like national stage news. And I feel like if you were going to go at this point, you would do something like that. Prospero. The video game representation of Prospero, I don't know why, I just find it real funny. Wait. Oops. Up. Yep. Okay. Got Wombo comboed. Also, I appreciate that the flag is backwards on that satellite. Okay, so that was a prototype of Stalks the Cat, Rocks the Hill. That was not great. That was in fact quite bad. Let's put this on the board. Let's remember where my thing is. Let's put this on the board. Okay. It was an experience. That's certainly, you can describe that as an experience. Let me center the camera. All right. Let's do this. Let's see. Socks. Cat. Once. The hill. LOL-16. 20. I think it was 1995 by Real Time Associates. For the SNES, it is an action game that is very technically based on a license. But yes. Let's put this on the board real quick and then let's skedaddle so I can get food. Alright, so. Let's see. What am I doing? I don't need to scroll very much. Oh, let's see. Hudson Hawk. I don't think it's quite as bad as Haunted Castle and Hudson Hawk. But it's pretty close. Okay, I see Captain Novolin. I think putting it next to Captain Novolin makes sense. So so this is an F minus. Oh, F plus. Excuse me. And there was, other than that, nothing notable. It's just a foul game. It is just an incredibly not great game. But yes, that was a game that I could have potentially put you through, even though I technically did. But there. That's going to do it for this journal. Also, that broke. I don't know why that broke. Anyway, this was a fun journal. It had some weird stuff in it. Some good stuff, like Hypnospace Outlaw, and also some stuff not that ain't that great. But anyway, that is going to do it. Yeah, it never happened. Anyway, good do it for today. Was not expecting to go this long, but I did. Thank you all for watching. Personal blue skies at LoloDePuzlo.bscout.social. Got Discord, can chat the community, tape our polls, do other stuff at club.hazel.town. Also got a coffee page where you can help with hosting costs and various other things. And I got a bunch of links in the video description and in chat for stuff like my YouTube channel, where you can see my old stuff and other stuff that I do. Tomorrow we're gonna do more of a neighbor stream, so random Mr. Game based on the characters. And on Sunday we are playing Tatacoon. Right. So interesting Nintendo puzzle game. I'm gonna hang here while I see that they're setting up. Once I see that they are live, I'm going to send you all over to Emby, who is doing Mario World co-op with their partner Necro, who does Mario World stuff a lot. So that's going to be fun. I am waiting for the thing. Just hold on. You have 2 minutes. Before I just send them anyway. There they go. Okay. All right, sending you all there. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you again in the future. Bye-bye.